feels good. Hello, hello, and welcome to another stream of Death Stranding 2. How's everyone doing? All right. Let me... Oh. Let's see. So, let's make a wood kid. I like wood kids, thing. There we go. Hey, Lava. Hey, Nomad. Lava, you missed, me being smote by the heavens themselves. I was hit directly by a meteor. And the fucking puppet was like, I was hit by the meteor. All of my stuff fell off. And it was like, Sam, did you drop some cargo?
Still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water.
And you saw me eating shit,
In my cold
as I am wont to do.
we meant to sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and
No. Stop. Stop. Oh boy. What was that? Also, Kojima's naming conventions remain unmatched. Rainy. For the girl that summons rain. Brilliant. Bravo. The maestro speaks. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Probably a good idea to use this.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Oh, jeez. Did that motherfucker just lead me? Hold on. The best shot. There we go. Like, the combat is kind of whatever. Not a fan of kangaroos. Okay. So... The fact that this is a two-seater makes me think at some point someone will be with you. I'm seeing all these roads begging to be built. First, we got to get someone on the network. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah.
Commencing route creation.
Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. Well, we're gonna find a way. Yeah, there we go. An 8? That didn't feel like an 8.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your...
All right. Am I the best or am I the best? Praise me.
Wait, are you Sam? Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort Knott? Way to make an entrance. We welcome you with open arms. Now let's get this cargo of yours processed. I didn't know someone could deliver cargo in such great condition. I'm glad we asked you.
Oh, we completed episode 4. Okay. I wonder how many episodes there are.
I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead. All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
Okay. Oh boy. A suit a suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached on the shoulders and the hips. Its pattern camouflage you in snow or asphalt.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now we're finally connected to the chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love. Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
What? Oh, is it one of the knives? Is that a boomerang? That's not my Australian accent, by the way. A thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. The more blood that is loaded, the greater the damage inflicted. But don't overdo it. The boomerang cannot be thrown if Sam's blood levels are too low. Hits to the head do additional damage. Can be stowed in a dedicated holster
Introducing
Okay.
the blood boomerang. Throw it properly, and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely, too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet.
Okay.
With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion.
They're probably right.
Like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
Tell me about this blood boomerang.
After I moved to Australia, the locals learned me all the ins and outs of the boomerang. I then designed a new type that's effective against BTs as well. You infuse it with Doom's blood before throwing it. The bigger the charge, the greater the potency. Naturally, most people would have to rely on blood bags sourced from donors, but since you have Doom's, you can also use your own blood on the spot. Unlike traditional firearms, it hardly makes noise. If your enemies don't actually see you throw it, they'll have a hard time finding you. That said, don't expect it to do too much damage to humans. Not unless you manage to hit them in just the right spot, at least.
You said the brigands have improved their arsenal.
One day they started sporting a whole lot more weaponry, including grenade launchers with custom tranquilizing gas rounds. Thing is, the brigands don't have a chiral printer at their base as far as we know. So, where'd they get all the new hardware all of a sudden? Kind of worrying, don't you think?
It's almost as if someone is helping them. Maybe someone in red?
At this observatory, we focus on monitoring the behavior of tar currents. There's a patch of BT territory due north of here, and just beyond it is land that's currently being subsumed by tar. There's no telling when the facility will be lost to the tar as well. So it's important that we contribute to the research and development of countermeasures while we can. Incidents of tar current instability have grown more frequent, but we haven't been able to determine much more than that thus far. Thanks to the chiral network, though, we expect we'll be able to improve our instrument accuracy.
All right, I'm going to head out.
We appreciate the help. Best of luck to you, Sam. The tar currents are acting up again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
That was excellent work, Sam. Thanks to you, the better part of the Western continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of Australia, stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them. I expect more great things from you, in short.
Sam, this is Tarman. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
Sure. Sure, buddy.
Well done.
Okay, so... where is the blooderang? Oh, must be here. There's the blooderang. Thrown weapon. Sam's that is especially effective. I'll throw the boomerang. The special is...
You take care of yourself.
Hold on. I'm going to need you to store these two things. Or load them into the off-roader, I don't care. We got plenty of blood grenades. We need more blood bags. And then need one of these. And we've got guns. So where am I headed? Over here? Okay.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
And these gatequakes just keep happening. And they're happening in the area I'm headed to. Y'all ready for a boss fight, probably?
Shaking pretty bad.
Oh, look at that shit. That is 100% a boss fight. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save in case, you know, it's like, hey, you need a, like if I need the tar thing. This is probably going to give you an opportunity to try out the boomerang. Because you know video games. They're like, here, have this new tool. Time to test it out. What if Elle Fanning just comes out of the ground and is like, bleh.
PC doesn't. Look out!
Oh, fun. Oh, it's going to be like one of the Mads Mikkelsen sequences. Episode 5, Conflagration. One of my favorite mage skills in World of Warcraft. Okay. Looks like this one's going to be combat-centric. Where are my guns? I don't see my guns. Oh, I see my boomerang. What did I say? What did I say? Elle Fanning. 100% showing up. God damn, this game is pretty. Minute.
Where are we?
We're in a level where when developers really want to show off their particle effects and lighting effects.
Heads up, Sam. It's not safe.
And oh shit. Oh look, a tar cannon. Isn't that convenient? Thank you, Kojima. Doop. Yep.
They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
Oh, this thing is very cool. I'll take this. Okay. That's not what I want. I want the tar cannon. Okay. Yep. That is an overwhelming amount of sparks, Kojima. Yes, the engine is very impressive. Oh my god. Okay, so going for their heads is a bad idea. This is going to be interesting.
Wait.
You know
are they
what?
Trying to lay a trap for us?
Let's drop that.
Rotor deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Did that motherfucker move when I was aiming at him? Okay. See how they react to that. Now my big question is, can he bring them back? Okay, perfect. I think they can follow the footprints. I think that's what they're gonna do. Come on.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself.
I think I'm doing just fine. How about you shut up?
But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
I see you.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Oh my god, you're still alive, aren't you? I think it's time to switch to that.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
Did he? Okay. There he is. Oh. Let's do... Where are you, you little shit? There you are. This is 100% Lou's biological dad, by the way. Infinite ammo.
Did he say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
You're right.
Oh, that is 100. Health fanning is 100% Lou. Like, I will be so impressed with Kojima if I am wrong. Is that a Tasmanian devil? You know, those robots usually mean Higgs isn't far behind.
Her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, hmm?
He's so strong. So I only took almost 100% damage. The goal was 150 or less. It's fine.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Episode 6, Chrysalis. Kitty. It's like a octopus.
up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Cool. So we got a new thing. Squares. Eh. Well, let's just go to the next room.
Come on. Gently.
You're okay. Come on. Careful, careful,
Come on.
careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Thanks.
She's, I'm willing to bet.
When she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
I think she's lose BT. If there is such a thing.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the chrysaloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh?
Okay, Kojima. Okay.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
What is that? Over there, like the... Is that how many places I've connected? Yeah. I don't think it's her soul. I think her soul is in the...
Before I forget, Sam, it seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
Awesome.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent tar fall abated.
The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. And if we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents. It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting
God damn it.
if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam, and soon.
So I just have to take them down stealthily. No problem, right? Well, if that is the case, let's do some recycling. I don't need that many climbing anchors. I don't need that. Is this in the... Oh, that's in my locker. Okay, there we go. Let's... recycle all that shit. I need a silenced pistol. And maybe one more. Oh. And where's the blood bags? There they are. Yeah, this part's gonna suck. So I think what I'm gonna do... Actually, that's a watchtower, right? Yeah, let's go to watchtower. Okay, first things first. Manage some of that cargo. And let's see. Got my silenced. Got my silenced, you know, pistol. I think I got a couple of them, actually. And we're just gonna go in and... It's... You know, the noises you make don't help me. Okay, so there are 6. I wish I had a silent sniper rifle or something. That would make my life easy. Well, easier.
This must be their territory.
You know what I should do? Since this is a stealth mission, I should go into here and get rid of those. Okay. Well, I should probably get the other final thing. Where is it? Over here. Please work. Oh crap. Out what? Why are you knocked out? Or, okay. Where's the final? There they are. Shit. Dealing with that car is going to be a bitch. Or maybe not.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Okay. Perfect. Smooth as silk.
Could use a quick breather.
Hey, Sam. You know that harmonica of yours?
Yeah, I ain't playing it.
Playing it for a little bit.
No. Okay, we're gonna need that that stamina. Where's the stamina? Okay. Oh boy. I think I'm going the right direction. Yeah.
Commencing route creation.
Boop. 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 Boop.
Delivery route final.
Just to make sure. You know what? I think we can have some music. And we're going to... I'm not a huge fan of Asphalt Maelstrom, to be honest. Where is it?
There was a time when I was shattered, every hit or so. But now I barely feel heart was sold. I tell you, old heart men are breaking.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
Right.
Don't waste your life observing disorder. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of joy that you can find.
Good day, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Catch the light and shine it all around.
Where's my car, dude? Okay.
Whoa, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go, Sam. Let me get started on processing your haul. I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind.
Yeah.
You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have done. We want you to have this data as thanks.
80-meter bridges. Okay.
We've increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Master carrier.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about.
My car?
A little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance. Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, so there's nothing else to do here. Where's the Magellan?
We appreciate it.
No problem. Give me back my car.
For your anger, you're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you what this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have
Stop it.
Someone doesn't like shoes. She won't even touch any normal food. But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Seems like a real handful.
She just...
Goes into the fetal position, sucks her thumb. Like, come on.
Be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
You know who else sucked their thumb in this game? Lou. You ain't slick, Kojima. Yeah, I'm asleep till morning. God, I wish I could do that. I wish I could just turn off, you know.
Sam, it's Charlie. Be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
So when it's revealed, we all have to pretend that, you know, we didn't see it coming. Because otherwise we may be ashamed of our words and deeds. Moby Dick. Okay.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed the photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain.
Oh, for God's sake!
You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Dip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop. You seeing this? I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Storm! And just like that, the tar took my boy, and my hand along with him. At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes, that said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
You know, I think that's why. I think that lack of subtlety is why he and Guillermo, God, I can say his name, Guillermo del Toro, like each other. Like, that's the one thing I have against del Toro's work, is that it lacks any subtlety whatsoever. Like, I remember watching Pacific Rim, and Idris Elba's character, I forget his name, was like, if I get into a mech, I'll die. And then like a scene, maybe 2 scenes later, he gets into a mech. I'm like, okay, sure, fine. You know, it felt like it was written by like a 5-year-old, you know. But the thing that I like about del Toro's work is the visuals of it, like the filmmaking of it, not necessarily the writing of it. And that part really outweighs how god awful his writing is. Like, put his writing in someone else's movie that isn't as nearly as beautiful or imaginative, and people would rightly call that movie just garbage. And that what cemented that opinion for me was it Shape of Water? The one with the fish fucker. I forget. I think it was Shape of Water. It was Shape of Water, an M. Night film. But anyway, you know the one I'm talking about. I watched that movie, and like within the title sequence, I knew the entire story. And because del Toro didn't have the confidence, or like, I don't know who made that decision, but the rest of the movie kind of stunk, because I was like, I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. Why are we here? You told us at the very beginning of the movie what was going to happen. So any sense of tension and drama are gone. So anyway. And Kojima is very much in that, you know, realm where like the writing is bad, but everything else around it is just so good.
There was a time when I would shatter every hate or soul. But now I barely
Good morning to you.
feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning to madness, forgetting what was sold. I tell you, the man I
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility.
Hartman?
In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent.
Oh God.
Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knot who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Well, so I like Kojima's work. I want you to understand that as I'm about to say this. I like Kojima's work. I like what he's made. I like Death Stranding 1, I like Death Stranding 2. I think Death Stranding 1 is a beautiful, like, musing on the nature of processing grief. And I love it for that. I think that in that way, in the broad strokes, it's brilliant. But I do think, to a degree, Kojima may have a teensy bit of an ego, especially when people push back on his ideas, which is why I think he and Hader don't work together anymore. You know, I get this feeling, you know, especially with regards to like the photo mode with all the girls. I just get this feeling of like a person who's just kind of controlling, which I don't know is maybe what you need to be to make this kind of art, to be fair. But you know, like everyone, like Avatar, for example, you take Aaron Eshaz, or however you say his name, and put him on his own, and he makes garbage. You take Mike and Brian and put them on their own, and they make garbage. Those two groups, the Aaron and Brian and Mike, they all needed each other to sort of bounce ideas off of each other to make something as good as Avatar. You know, you need pushback. You need people who will, you know, good people who can push back on bad ideas is something that's really needed by any artist who wants to make anything great, at least in my opinion. So without those people to kind of push on them and say, hey, you know, you can be a little bit more subtle here, or hey, you know, how about we name the character this instead of Rainy? You know, how about we name the character who summons rain like Terra or Rita or something that is like a human name other than Rainy? You know, like how about we name Tarman, the guy who goes through tar, anything other than Tarman? It's like, I don't know. Do not submerge. Okay. That means...
Commencing route creation.
Oh, awesome. I don't care.
Delivery route finalized. This cargo has been designated. Do not submerge.
Okay. Well, I lost my stuff, so I have to make that stuff again. And 2 of those. 1 of those. I still have my skeleton, which is good. And let's go with 1 of those. We got that. We got that. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I think I don't know.
Thank you.
You can't take all criticism as gospel, because like people are criticizing you from a perspective of their own voice, right? So like, you know, if I want to draw something and I want it to look a certain way, I want it to look the way I want it to look, and someone makes suggestions that would make the thing not look the way I want it to look. Like, as an example, let's say I wanted to draw a sexy anime girl, right? you know, you see all these obnoxious like redraws of, you know, other people's art where they're like, I made her realistic or something like that. And it's like, I realize that it would be more realistic if I drew it that way, but this is the aesthetic I have chosen to express myself. And you can, if you don't like it, that's fine, you know. So the tough part, one of the tough parts about being an artist is
Not to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
oh shit. Yeah, I got a like from the BD. So, you know, it's a tough thing to navigate, but, and like, it's a give and take kind of thing, you know, like, it's not like, I don't think, I don't think it's healthy if one side wins every argument, so to speak. What the fuck? What? You know what? Let me help you there, buddy. I wonder. That's probably overkill, but it's fine. Well, like, and the other thing is that you can have your own sort of tastes and trends and things that you don't like, you know. Oh, it's a baby. Goodbye, baby. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, I think we're going... Yeah, we're crossing this way. That's probably the last bridge. I probably should have brought the materials to build more bridges, but it's fine. I just gotta find the skinny place to cross. So, gotta cross down here somewhere, and then over here. Up, up, up. Because... Wait a minute, did I bring 3 ladders? No, I only brought 2. Perfect. And the other thing that you have to consider is whether or not the person is ready to hear and or understand, you know, your criticism and advice. You know, I mean, like, sometimes I get criticized on things that I'm perfectly aware of but don't know how to fix. And I will admit it drives me a little crazy when I'm like, yeah, I know, or something like, I know the hand looks wrong. No, no, no. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'll get annoyed when I'm criticized on something that I know I'm doing wrong. Like, hey, you're not drawing these hands right. I'm like, yeah, I know. Everything I've looked on how to draw them properly hasn't sunk in. Oh, geez. I'm noticing something, and I think it might be a good idea to put on the trekking boots. Yeah. Isn't there another river crossing? There is. I gotta find out how to get across. Probably here. This seems like a good spot. There we go. I swear to God, that rock was like a living thing that bubbled up. Oh, look, another monorail. Monorail. Like, I really don't like the, just as an example, I really don't like the circular highlight thing that everyone does nowadays. I feel like people do it without thinking.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
It drives me insane. But I don't, like, go to people's art and go, hey, stop doing that. You're not thinking. It'd be obnoxious. Deliver.
You're with Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo. It's rare to receive something looking this good.
Oh, I know who this is. You have a very unique silhouette, sir.
You have been making a real difference around here. Keep it up, all right? All right. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
Come on. Alrighty. Combat boots. Boots designed for combat. They are heavy and extremely durable. Kicking an enemy while wearing these boots will inflict significant damage. No, thank you. Vehicle data. Sticky cannon. Weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically detects and collects nearby cargo, placing it on top shelf. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, heavy machine gun. A weapon component for picking up off-roader. Automatically fires MP bullets at enemies within range. The type of damage inflicted changes depending on the target. Interesting.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ooh. We can give more likes.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner.
For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, Those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
Custom vehicle components.
We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility. It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it independently scans for cargo in the vehicle's vicinity and collects it. You'll find it makes rounding up dropped cargo easier than ever. And who wouldn't want that? Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best for the situation at hand.
I feel like I've seen this guy in a bunch of things, but the thing I remember him most from is Eternals, I think it was.
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure.
So you're the Golden Fist, huh?
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive, trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists. If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
Alrighty, I'm leaving.
Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Order completed. Well done. Safety first. That's the spirit.
Now I barely feel the pain when I fall.
Get back here.
I tell you, man, I
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Let me on. All right. I'm kind of interested to get to the big quote-unquote reveal with tomorrow. I don't think it's going to happen, though. And...
Raindrops are falling on my head. Oh, just a little longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job, those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head. But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
Yeah, it's an earworm. It gets stuck in your brain, and it's like, hey, I'm not leaving.
Are you alright, Sam? That was a gatequake just now. It seems West Fort Knott was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running. Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2 South Distribution Center.
Yeah, it is pretty obvious, isn't it? Okay, we need to get this thing out of here. Let's look at the garage. Hey, there's my car. So I want to get rid of. Oh. Let's do that because we gotta. Cool. Yeah, I'm coming. I feel like we've been stuck on this song forever.
I will always support you. Safety first.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these, so pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so we're definitely... Wait, hold on. Well...
Commencing route creation.
That seems dangerous. Hold on. Let's return to the order list. Before we do that... Where's the incomplete rail section? Well, let's go take care of that. I don't know. I don't want the facility storage. I want materials. I'm not sure. Wait a minute. I could probably check on the map. So I need 120 chiral crystals, 160 resins. That's fully upgraded. Oh boy. Damn it. Okay, so I can't do that. I have to go this way.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I'm definitely going to have to build those monorails. Let that be a lesson if you haven't played the... haven't played the game yet. Load into the pickup. And, yeah.
Order accepted. Thank you. Please take care. That's the spirit.
I got so much to do. I got roads to build. I got monorails to fix. Come on. Okay, where am I? I'm over in the completely wrong direction, I think. Listen, you don't want any of this smoke.
That one.
Wowzer!
This fucking thing is going to be like an enabler. It's gonna this arm on the left. It enables the addiction, because it's like, ooh, you want to deliver this, don't you?
Traps and the fears switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stuff, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise. Men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
Man, these battery chargers are very convenient.
Good morning to you.
I wonder if these guys have anything for where I'm headed.
Minus 61.
Let's see. No. Yeah, I suppose I can do that. Load onto pickup off-roader.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at the trial. What is left and what is right? I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind. What is it I'm trying to find?
That's the way. Gotcha. Look, that one.
Fuck you, whale, and fuck you, dolphin. So it doesn't get everything. Kind of have to. There we go.
Welcome back, Sam.
Deliver and report. I don't know how they got damaged.
I see you've returned. Review.
Yeah.
Bit of wear and tear, huh? That should be. Of all the things you could have brought us, I believe this data could be of use to
Backpack
you.
data, solar generator. Device that uses solar power to create recharge its batteries. It's effective during the other are less effective in rain. Okay, cool.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for your use. Make the most of it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The data I'm sharing with you is for a solar generator that can be attached.
Yeah, I just read that.
Try it out.
I just read that.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, geez. They were hit hard. Okay, let's see. So there's a bridge there. I'll take us all the way around. Okay, cool. Don't have to deal with those.
There was a time when I was shattered, every hate of soul.
God, there's so much stuff to build. I've just sort of been blazing through the story on the streams. Probably off stream, I'll do some road building and monorail building. Because I don't know how interesting that is. Then again, I could just do it and sort of shoot the shit with everyone. I wonder if Kojima took inspiration from people like me who just built like the sky rails all over in Death Stranding 1. That's what I spent all of my bandwidth on, so that people would have like an easier time around like the mountain areas and stuff like that.
Don't find excuses for your anger, you're drowning in sorrow.
If this requires them to be less than 5% damaged, I'm going to be annoyed.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad to see you again.
Glad to see you.
By a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there, or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo.
God fucking damn it!
Good. I'm not seeing any significant damage.
Not seeing any significant damage. I ran over a bug. I think that's what damaged them. There's little chiral creatures sort of running around places, and I guess if you run over them on your fucking thing, you damage your cargo, which is so stupid.
Thank you so much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before, not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about other folks living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear. Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need.
Other large mines?
There are a few large mines in the northern part of the continent, not far from where you'll find North Fort Knot. Or where you used to be able to find it, I should say, before it was wiped off the map by a void out. As for the mines, no one knows if they were obliterated too. But if you happen to be headed that way, you might want to see if they're still around.
Other folks nearby?
Are you familiar with the island that lies north of our facility here at West Fort Knot? Well, there's a shelter on that island. The man who lives there only cares about his research and never talks to anyone. But I can't help worrying that he might have been hurt during the tremors.
Bet you that's Heartman.
You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
Thanks for all your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam. Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the Deirdre Magellan should be able to travel without issue. Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Okay. So first things first, we're going to take some time to rebuild. We need 400 cryo crystals. We got that. 640 resin, 720 special alloys. 640. So 2 of these. And what was it? $720 special alloy. That's $960. Yeah. And let me see here. Where's the... Kojima. You know what? I'm gonna take more ceramics. No, actually, we're gonna go down there and see what we need first.
Perhaps you should take a break. That's the spirit.
So I watched the, since we're gonna do some building here, we're gonna BS for a little bit, and I watched the presentation for Ghost of Yote, and I am very nervous about that game.
Thank you, Sam.
And I'll tell you why. The animation for the is Kusari Gama, I think that's how it's pronounced, looked kind of rough. And I know that's like a little thing to nitpick on. I get it. But like in video games, combat, especially melee combat, animation is really important. And I was watching that whole presentation, and there are all these like features and things that they were adding, but I don't know. I just have this really bad vibe about it. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm not gonna judge it. It'll probably be amazing, but that whole presentation didn't fill me with a lot of confidence. You know what would fill me with confidence? Just like maybe 20 minutes of the game just playing through it. Like unbroken. Come on. And like I'm questioning. So another thing that kind of gave me pause is their weapon structure. So it seems like, well, there are two options that they're going with. They're either they're either making it so that you can have a weapon with different stances, or each stance is now a different weapon. I think it's the latter. I think they're making it so that each stance is a different weapon. And I don't know, like, so I think simplicity is usually best for design, right?
Stretch my legs.
Like, you can take a simple concept and stretch it quite a bit. Oh, this is too far away, isn't it? Well, in Ghost of Tsushima, it was like the stance that you use was the best thing to, or the best strategy. You know, like you would use. I forget the names of the stances. It's been so long. But you know what I mean. I wonder if I can just travel there from here.
You're mine.
Yeah, I think I can. But let's go back. And I just think it like, I think making it different weapons instead of different stats could potentially bloat the game as a whole. Because like, will each weapon have different sockets for like the runes? I forget what they're called. The ones that you use to build your character in the original Ghost of Tsushima. So like if each one has runes that you can put on, let's say each one has like 5 runes, whereas in the first game you only had one sword with 5 runes. Now you have like 4 or 5 weapons with 5 runes. And it just like, you know what I mean? It just kind of, it introduces bloat. Like, I don't... I like this game as a sequel because it doesn't really add that much more than it needs to. Whereas it feels like with Ghost of Yotei, it's like, since it's a sequel, we have to add double, triple, quadruple the features. You know what I mean? Also, they have not... I mean, I'm sure it'll be in the game. I'll get, you know... I'm not going to poo-poo it until I actually play the game. I'm just saying that I am nervous, and here are my reasons. Charms, yeah. That's what they were. I just don't think it's a good idea to treat a sequel being good as a foregone conclusion. You know? Like... part of what made Ghost of Tsushima so special was the tension between Jin's, you know, samurai upbringing and the necessity of the conflict that he was in. Like, it wasn't just about revenge. There was this internal sort of struggle between, like, what do I need to do to keep my people alive, you know? And I feel like 120, 160, 160 resins, 360 special alloys, 160 resins. See, that's a mistake. Never trust any developer, ever. Like, I mean, I say this as an artist. Never trust any artist to consistently be good, because no artist is consistently good. Everyone makes stinkers, you know? I mean, part of getting good is making, like, just a boatload of stinkers. Like, narratively, they need to convince me. But here's the thing. When it comes to being convinced of something narratively, you have to actually experience the narrative. You can't judge it, you know, without having played it or watched it or read it. So, you know, that is such a moot point for me. It's such a, like... It's like, okay, I have some concerns, but they could easily, like, make it, like... as impactful, you know. But man, that final battle in Ghost of Tsushima with your uncle is just so good, and it's because of the narrative and the build up around it and everything. But I judge games when I play them completely. So, you know. Like, I was one of the very few who said that Cyberpunk was always good. And I've always been right about that. Bugs aside. I mean, there were bugs. You can't deny that there were bugs. I didn't even see that.
Snag it. What's that one? Snag it.
Oh boy, are there going to be BTs here? Can I cross this? Is it shallow? Looks like it is. You know what? Hot Joey, I'm gonna help you here. I'm gonna help you. It's just you and me, Hot Joey. Jeez. Looks like we got another highfalutin monorail. Oh, I needed more special alloys. God damn it. I am a fool.
You're mine.
Right now, like, of course, one of the things about being like, I don't judge a game until I play it, is I am also super nervous about Metroid Prime. I'm super nervous about Metroid Prime. considering how long it took. Like, I'm hoping for something along the lines of, like, Metroid Prime 2, maybe a little crossed with Metroid Dread. I think Borderlands 4 is going to be shit, but in a good way. I think I only need 120. I mean, it is coming out on regular Switch. I don't know why you... Oh, wait, you don't have a regular Switch, do you?
Gotcha.
I just mean it's going to... How can I put this? So, it's pretty obvious that they are taking a lot of inspiration from Destiny. And I get the feeling that it's going to be Destiny if Destiny was good. But that still means a little bit of bullshit. It's going to be like junk food. Like, there's some stuff that you go through and you're like, this is a really well-made meal. This is like a 7-course banquet of, like, artisanally prepared dishes. And then there's stuff that's like slop and grease and fried, and it's going to give you a heart attack before the age of 40, but it is amazing and you don't care. That's what I mean, bad in a good way. Oh, fuck you. We got a job to do, sir, and we're gonna do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is... That is so much stuff. Not necessarily. They did do. I'll never forget the nerf to conference call in Borderlands 2. And I know they did some nerfs in Borderlands 3, but I forget. And, like, there were some things that Nisha could do in the pre-sequel. I'm pretty sure that they nerfed. So, like, the nerfs still happen. It's just that they stop fucking with it because it'll at some point be a finished game. You know? I think any, like, active online experience, you know, there's going to be nerfs and buffs, you know, like with Diablo 4. Diablo 4 had a bunch of nerfs and buffs. It happens. Man, the Necro is in a way better place than it was when it came out. Let me tell you. So, the beta of... I'm just going to take all your shit. Actually, let me look. So the beta of Diablo 4, the Necro Pet was really, really tanky. Like, not that it couldn't die, but it was very difficult. 800 metals, 670 ceramics. 800 metals. Oh, do I not? Is there anything that I have to deliver? No, I don't. Okay. That's a bad idea. See, I don't really like the grind. I mean, I like the grind and I don't like the grind. It needs to be, it's a fine balance. It needs to, the grind needs to be commensurate with the reward and how long you get to keep it. So, like, one thing that Diablo, you're I don't know if you're still playing through it, but yeah. I just need 30 more. That's such bullshit. One thing about the okay, where do I want to go next? I think I'll head back. Sorry, I had a little bit of a brain fart. I thought forgot what I was talking about. It tends to happen. But, so, the skeletons, the necropets in Diablo 4 were, really, really, really tanky. Generally pretty powerful. And they got really worried. And so when the game came out, they were basically tissue paper. You couldn't run a minion build. It was dumb. It was suicide. And over the past, like, few seasons, they've gone back and forth, and they've been able to get the minions finally to a good spot. But, you know, the launch experience and the experience are two different things. Okay. Can I use the monorail? I would like to go here. Load vehicle. But yeah, so the way I really like the way Diablo 4 works in that so there's some stuff that you can do that carries between seasons. So like I'm pretty sure if you find all the Lilith statues and get your reputation up enough in the various areas, you can have somewhere between like 10 and 12 starting skill points. So, like when you start a character the next season, you can, you know, hit the ground running. And it's really quick to get to level 60. It's really quick to get gear. So like, even though every 3 months, they don't delete your character. Your character stays, it just moves over to the Eternal Realm. So there's the Seasonal Realm and the Eternal Realm. Eternal Realm is where you have, like, is where every character kind of eventually moves to. And the Seasonal Realm has access to all of the equipment and all of the, well, like, not all the equipment, but all, like, the new, like, uniques and stuff. Like, this season there's like a piece of gear for the gloves of a necromancer that makes it so that every single skeleton minion that's not a mage that you sacrifice makes a mage minion, and the mage minion, when it gets like 20-ish hits, it upgrades to like an archmage and just does a fuck ton of damage. I'm hitting for like 500k, between 500k and like 11 million. It's like crazy. Are we going? Cool. But that item is only available on the Seasonal Realm. So that's what they do. They just keep adding stuff. They keep adding stuff. And they just they don't necessarily hit the reset button, but every new season you're incentivized by cool new gear to go and make a new seasonal character. So it's like you're doing that stuff over and over again. You're leveling your character again, you're getting the gear again. But, and this is the point that I'm kind of driving at, Diablo 4 is so fucking generous in terms of like what it gives you and what you can do with it to make your builds work, that it's not like for, in the case of Destiny 2, to get a Kindle Orchid took me months. I didn't get it until from like the release of the Black Armory until sunsetting. I didn't get that fucking gun until like 2 weeks before sunsetting. Destiny is not generous. It does not value your time. Diablo 4, even though it's a grindy game and it can get very grindy, it does value your time. Whoa, that's a lot of... Take that. Okay. Oh man, that's close. So 30 ceramics. $550 metal, $590 ceramics. That's 640 and 780. 640, 70, 80. 640 metals, 780 ceramics. I mean, I'm certainly not, for sure. I don't know. I don't want to hate Destiny. I really don't. I just... Because, like, I still like the shooting. The shooting still feels immaculate. Not gonna lie. But it's just that there's nowhere to go. There's, like... There's this sense of, like, what's the point, you know? But, you know, I don't want to rail on Destiny too much. I think the only thing I'll really say is that Diablo 4 structurally does a lot of the things that I wish Destiny would do structurally. Like, they're two different genres games. One's a shooter, one's a top-down action RPG. So you really can't compare them mechanically, but you can compare them structurally, like, because they are loot games. And, like, I've just been taken aback by how much Diablo 4 has improved since release. It's not necessarily... I still think for, like, you know, getting you into a loot game progression, Diablo 3 is, like, one of the best that ever did it. At least after Reaper of Souls. But... for me, it's not necessarily money so much as time. You know, here's the sad truth is that I look at the 10,000 hours played on Destiny, and I think to myself, I should have been making art instead. I think to myself, if I had been studying, I'd be a better painter. If I had been studying, I'd be a better a draftsman, you know. But that's but I don't look at like games like I don't even look at games like World of Warcraft that way. I don't look at games like I don't look at any other game that way. And I spend a lot of time playing Diablo 3. Like time, I mean, there was, I mean, you can criticize Marvel for a lot of their writing, but I think they were cooking when in game in the conversation between Tony and his dad, he basically said that no amount of money bought an extra second of time. That's true. That is your most valuable resource. It is, time is worth millions, billions in point of fact. So like the fact that you would give it away to a company that both wastes it and like demands money for it, like, hey, we need you to buy, you know, I mean, like, to bring it back to Death Stranding, I mean, I'm just building roads and stuff, but I am getting like personal value insofar as like the story and art that's being communicated, the way the pathos of Kojima's work, you know, like connecting with other people. There is this strange effect in Death Stranding that makes you kind of like go, oh, maybe people aren't that bad, you know, and it's constructed that way. It wants you to feel that way. And I consider that, you know, valuable. I don't consider my time wasted in that regard. But like fucking farming, what is it, whatever, in Destiny, I'm like, nah. They want you to spend 90 fucking hours at best. Like, that's the thing that a lot of people miss in that analysis of how long it would take to unlock tier 5 loot. That is best case scenario, 90 hours of grinding. That is 90 hours of your life you will never get back. Oh, it's fine.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I made a mistake. You know, it frustrates me that Bungie doesn't give players the information that they need to make smart decisions. Because, and I think that's by design. There are, like if you have a gun that has, like, I don't know, let's say, where's the, let's go over here. Like, if you have a gun that has frenzy and explosive payload, it's not worth it to enhance it, because frenzy takes your reload all the way to 100. Well, your reload and handling all the way to 100, and then, like, if you enhance it, it does nothing. So there's no reason to enhance frenzy. And then I'm pretty sure explosive payload gives you +5 reload. Why do you need the +5 reload when frenzy gives you 100 reload? It doesn't go past 100. That is the end. So it's like, oh shit. I don't have enough metals. And so, like, they have all these, like, enhanced traits and whatnot for these tier 5 loot guns, but what do those enhanced traits even mean? Are you going to spend 90 hours getting, like, enhancements that either don't work or, like, contradict each other? Like, it just, they're taking it. I hate to say this. This is going to sound so elitist and rude and awful, but I'm going to say it anyway. I think they're taking advantage of the fact that most Destiny players aren't that smart. You know what I mean? Like, they just know that players are going to want the loot with the most enhanced perks, because yellow perk equal good, yellow perk equal, you know, good gun. And it just, oh god, it drives me up the fucking wall. And so they're taking their, and I think subconsciously Destiny players realize on some level that they're having their time wasted, that their lives are kind of ebbing away as these people, like, siphon off the most important years of their lives from them. And so I think that's where the toxicity comes from, to be honest. I don't need to watch that.
Still out working hard after dark, I see. Appreciate the dedication. One moment while I check the orders. This cargo's been missing for a while now.
A porter at peak popularity. Receive a total of 50,000 likes. Nice.
It's thanks to you that we're in a position to share.
Combat power glove.
Give it a look.
Man, this thing really fucks up mechs. Okay.
Bet you could use more materials, no? Which is why we're increasing your on-site allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This schematic is for combat power gloves. Slip them on, and you'll find you hit harder than ever before. No one will be able to match your strength in close combat, that's for sure. They also have a function that lets you harness energy before delivering a devastating electrical area attack. Any enemies caught in the surge will absorb a concentrated electrical charge, resulting in massive damage.
Cool.
So even if you encounter foes with formidable defenses down the road, you'll have no trouble defeating them with these gloves. As an added benefit, they'll also improve your ability to keep your balance and climb, which should make a difference in your delivery work.
Well.
Using them will consume battery power, though.
Oh.
See that you don't run out and find yourself at a disadvantage. We don't intend to stop our research anytime soon, so you can look forward to other inventions.
Order complete.
Okay, so the next thing that we're making is this. And that is 230 metals. 90 metals. So that's 320. 320 metals, 100 ceramics.
Well done.
Yeah, we'll take one of these. We'll take the meme number of those. And I think yeah. Boop, boop. I go back and forth on this. I think as an artist, you want to make the things that you want to listen to, that you want to play, that you want to look at. That's sort of my guiding star. So I can kind of understand Bungie going down the route of trying to make a game that they like playing. This is what I've heard. The higher-ups really liked Tarkov, and they were like, well, we want to make our version of Tarkov. That's not a bad approach. I think that if they were going to do that, they needed to come up with a new IP. I think doing it with Marathon was a mistake. But so like there are certain directions that they've taken that I don't think are bad, and then certain directions that they've taken which I'm like, what are you doing? I think mostly is the greed over Eververse. I have a review on this channel that is 10 years old criticizing that move. And I have never in my entire life been so upset to be so well vindicated. You know, I saw a interview with Marty O'Donnell that said something to the effect of that Bungie was taken over by Microsoft, basically. Like, not overtly, but like the people who became like the CEOs and people in charge were all apparently former Microsoft people. I should probably turn on my music.
There was a time when I was shattered, every hate or soul.
You know what? I need different things.
But now I barely feel the
Uh,
pain when I...
there we go. Where's the road constructor? I don't see the... Is it up here? Wouldn't that be funny? I mean, it can't just end there. I wonder if that's it. That would suck. Oh my god, that would suck. Oh well. Let's go. Let's go this way. Yeah. Diablo 4 does that shit. Not even gonna lie. I mean, there's plenty of cool armor in the game proper, but like the really fucking cool armor, you have to pay like $20 for. And I'm talking just cosmetic, not like, you know, actually good armor. But, yeah. I just don't like having my time wasted nowadays. You know. I am the road man. I am the road man. Okay, we can drive all the way there. I'm willing to bet that is the next one. God damn it. Okay. So how much do we need for this road? We need 980 chiral crystals, 2280 metals, 2100. So I'm gonna go with 1,000 chiral crystals, 3,000 or 2,300 metals, 2,300 ceramics. Or as close as we can get. Okay, well. Say goodbye to literally all of it. Yes, yes, they're very scary. Oh shit. Oh, I need to get off this, don't I? Okay, where are we going?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Hey. There we go. All right, let's see how much of a dent we can put on this thing. Oh, that's all. Except 4. God damn it. Oh. I'll take those. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh fuck, I didn't notice before. There's so many of them.
Provides care for vulnerable and isolated creatures. Should you encounter such a specimen, please secure and deliver them to the shelter facility or any...
Thanks for coming to visit us. Reviewing the order details. I still struggle to believe you've done so much for us. How do you do it? We have some data that we think you might like. Give it a look. We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
I'm gonna need pretty much all of them. Ooh, that's good for me.
This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course, it won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages. If you like the sound of that, enjoy.
The Scottish accent is just fantastic. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, let's get that. So I'm pretty sure we want to go in there. I wonder if the car will fit. We're gonna find out.
Order accepted. Thank you. We hope to see you again soon.
Oh yeah, it'll fit.
That. Those flying things over there.
More bullshit is what that is. More bullshit is what that is. You know what? You know what? You know what? You want to do this?
You're mine.
Hey, fuck off. Shouldn't you be shooting?
That's the way. Gotcha.
Yeah!
So this entire mission was a troll to deal with evil chiral bats. I mean, there's enough to be concerned about in this game without that bullshit, Kojima. And the power grid is pretty wide here. Probably for the aminals. The aminals.
Thanks for coming to visit.
All right.
Glad that you could make it. Checking the order information now. Look at this bounty. How'd you even get it all here? Is this cargo what I think it is? Wow. You're the good.
Yes, I am.
We'd like you to have this data for everything you've done. See what you think.
Huh.
We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We've developed a new type of hologrenade that produces fake BTs. Most armed groups are terrified of BTs, so they'll clear out the moment they catch sight of anything resembling one. Mind you, if they happen to get close enough to touch the hologram, they'll quickly figure out it isn't real. So, think carefully about where you deploy them. Come back soon.
It's pretty interesting.
We'll have more for you.
Order completed. Well done.
And I'm about to take everything. I need all the chiral crystals. I need all the metals. And I need all the ceramics. Oh god, they're everywhere. Get off the thing. This music almost sounds like it's from James Bond. Like a modern day James Bond. Okay.
Stretch my legs.
Not enough ceramics. God damn it. That's fine though.
Feels good.
Take on orders. Sure. Sure.
accepted. Thank you.
Thanks again, Sam.
遠くない名が孤独を呼ぶもと手に残る塵を静寂が飲み干す一人を知るため誰かを求めていたのかどんな結末なら許せ
Thanks, Spirit.
開いた足元に星月が落ちる君の愛が宇宙に放たれ
That's the way.
記憶を集めて細胞をめくり指先に花を咲かせるそれ私かな命の灯火踏みつぶした赤い実からびらりかが飛び立つ Solstice over my shadow Catching me with the sparks On a river hop down we flow With every goodbye we grow Just trace the circle of life Oh to find a place in the light Until one day be enough
Hydration recommended.
赤い実からびらりかが飛び立つ
All right, birds. New thing?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh my god. I lost an arm.
Order completed. Well done.
Hmm.
perfectly tolerable.
Says you. It is so bloody hot in my. So the sound may sound different, especially when I talk, because I turned off the fan. It was just really bothering me how it was affecting, you know, everything. But man, oh man, am I about to fucking die. It is, you know, like 2 a.m. No, 3 a.m. And it is 70 degrees.
You're mine.
What kind of absolute nonsense is this?
Welcome, and thanks for coming to visit us again. If you'll allow me to review the order information. We didn't think we'd ever get this, but here you are, surprise. You've worked so hard on our behalf.
Mini extra battery. Interesting.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for your use.
I'm sure you are. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm going to take all those materials. I want you to understand.
This data is from
Yes.
clip it to your back. It's
Yeah. I understand what a battery is. Thank you.
Well done.
Oh my god, the musician is like right there. Interesting. Well, first things first. Let's... I'm not going to take all... Well, I'm going to take quite a few, actually. Take, like, half. And then... I'm going to take... those... Take those... Put them onto my truck. So I don't remember, do these materials like naturally replenish? I thought they did. It would be, they probably don't. Ugh. I'm gonna finish building these roads and then hit the hay. Come on. You can get up there. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Whoa. My cargo's fine. You know what? You know what? You're right. You're right, buddy. Let's see, make sure I got... I don't. Yeah, I screwed up. It's fine. Claim. See, I'm getting tired, so I'm screwing up. So I think the only way I know of to get materials infinitely is probably from those mines where you can spend chiralium to get like a whole bunch of, you know, whatever the material is. And since you can probably take on BTs infinitely because they respawn, they keep coming back, that's probably Kojima's like, hey, you know, running out of materials is probably bad. We need to give the player a way to get materials. Plus, there's like those hands, those chiralium hands everywhere.
Somebody lend me a hand! Hey, I need real help!
Just need to not smack into a tree. Meh. Oh, you are very active at night. Freaking Kodama. Oh boy. Go away. trying to help the people. I think that's too far away. I think that's too far away. Back it up. Back it up. Will this be enough? I didn't even count. Probably not. No. Let's... Okay. Well, maybe we can go over and deposit stuff in that other one over there that I see.
You're mine.
Maybe this one will almost be done, right? Oh my god. Hey, I'm helping. I wonder.
Now leaving chiral network coverage. Now entering chiral network coverage.
My fair lady. I wonder if there is a way back down in there. There's another roadway I gotta put together. Oh geez, even more. See, where am I? Interesting. Well. Let's... I wonder if I can go pick up materials at some of the earlier places where I have like a ton of them.
Sam, your cargo's
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Stupid boulder blending in with the I'm not reloading a save. Fuck it. No. That is some bullshit that I completely disapprove of. The overabundance of boulders in this situation, I don't think I'm going to use... Oh my god. Alright. So... Where is... Is it... I think it's in here. Ah, there we are. Chart course. Let's go back to Mexico. That'd be a good test. Because, oh my god, it will be so much easier if I can just go to these places, take the materials, and just teleport where I need to be. I'm curious if my bridge got any likes. Hold on. I made some bridges. I just want to know if it's been useful. It hasn't been useful. Nobody's liked it. Well, whatever. It helped me. Okay, factory equipment. Oh, do I already have one? I guess I already have one. Clay materials. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many fucking... God damn.
That's the spirit.
Okay, will this come with me? Is the big question. All right. I want to... Yes. Okay. Now... Now I'm going to go back to... Back to the animal shelter if I can. Let's see. There we are. Okay. So if you use the Magellan to deliver cargo, then you get a asterisk on the delivery. Probably can't get an S. That's fine. I'm not using the Magellan to deliver cargo. I am using it to get materials. So, how many materials do we need for this thing? 340 ceramics. I'm just going to walk there. And then one of these. Oh, that's where I want to go. Okay. Creepy little shits. Oh god. Okay, so that worked. Although it didn't go where I expect.
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
I just want to see something real quick. This did not turn out like I expected. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let's go turn this in to the animal shelter. God, my brain is like running at 20%. I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna. Hey, you attack me. By being under my foot. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ow, 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 ow.
Very impressive work, Sam.
There are 4 animals? Take the wombat.
Evening to you. We appreciate you working at this late hour. Just checking the order details now. Caught as an animal? That's great. We'll take good care of our new friend.
Creature Comforter. Deliver a wild animal to the animal shelter for the first time. Animals required to complete orders do not count. Okay. Boy, they really cared about that wombat.
Take care, and try not to lose your way in the dark.
Order complete. Well done.
Ooh, which bridge? Ah. So blue means I sent, green means I received. I think. Well, I think that's going to be it for me for tonight. I went on a lot longer than I thought I was going to. I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll continue. It'll probably just be a stream of, you know, building roads and stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one.